Hello, hello. Welcome to the stream. Just posting on Twitter. Right. So yes, I just posted some of the wheel motion blur that I finished. I copied all. I made all the textures because in the last stream I implemented the motion blur. But this time. Today I actually finished all of the things, all of the other tires, because I had 3 tires, and I am going to show you that at the beginning. Hello Casper, nice to see you. All right, let's see. So today is going to be about the replay system. Give me just a moment to get ready, and then I'll start. And yeah, basically I want to implement saving and loading to a file. Okay, I did notify. All right. I think I'm ready to start. Let me just... This is hard AF, I got a comment on Twitter. Okay, so let me begin. So today... hello. Officially starting, and welcome back to the stream. Today I want to dedicate my time to the replay system, and specifically I want to implement saving and loading to a file of the entire replay. So right now I only have saving of the records. This is the new thing that I actually got in the previous version. And if you open this record file in your game, now it generates this record file. And when you open it, it will actually show you which records and which splits you have. And yeah, it tells you the best time. It tells you the splits depending on how many of them. And it also shows me what the car is. Oh, this is actually incorrect. It shouldn't tell me the model of the file. the model file. It should actually show me the car ini file. Okay, let me add that into the to fix for the next build. Okay, yeah, fix. Yeah, this should be add car name to record, and I'm gonna say incorrect shows model name instead of the .car.ini file, because this one should actually be the gravel one, but it's just showing the model file, which is the same for everything, for everyone. So yeah, that's funny. Okay, anyway, so today, as I said, it's going to be about the, this is just the big to-do list. This is the stream. About saving to a binary file. But first, I want to show you that I have all the wheels back now. Let me run the game. Oh, I have a new background as well. If I open Finland, you can see, oh yeah, wait, my sound is too powerful. Okay, so yeah, as you can see, the game still runs, but the new thing is the wheels, they actually blur now. So if you start going, you will see that they start blurring. Well, it's not blurring right now, but as you go faster and faster, it gets more and more blurred. Yeah, and yeah, it looks much better now. It's very speedy. It's very like you know, it's almost like those speed streaks effect, right? It shows you how fast you're going, how epic you're driving. Yeah, well, except that when you're driving with the third-person camera, you don't really see it much, except when you're sliding sideways. Let me actually just make it even. Oh, I've gone off the road. Okay. So yeah, as you can see, this is the gravel. Yeah, the challenging part of blurring these textures was actually to because I have this pixelated, right? It's very pixel perfect rendering, and then when you blur it, it actually just turns into lines. Right? It's almost you almost don't see any detail anymore, right? It just becomes a big smudge. But actually, I had to reduce for the gravel. So the front side, well, not the front side. How would you call this? The side, the rim side, the lateral side, compared to the thread, right? The not thread part, the rim part. It is actually blurred a lot more than the thread, because if I blur by the same amount that I blur the thread, I actually get all the smudging. It just becomes you know, a single line, basically, the tire. So it looks very not interesting, right? It's just like here, you can see it's just like a single smudge. Oh, well, there you go. But yeah, I want to see this nice threads. These yeah. Anyway, looks cool. Thank you. Car zoom. Yeah. Okay. So yeah, of course, I have these gravel tires, and I also have the tarmac tires. So if I go to Monty, you will see that it uses the tarmac tires, and they have slightly different rims. And when you go fast, they also turn. Yeah, and this one was also challenging, because when you're stopped, you can see these tiny tread pockets, right? These ones. But once you're in speed, they completely disappear. It's just like a single blur. Yeah, but still, it looks good. I think maybe I need to look. I need to maybe change the color. Like, it's too black. The background, the interior of these in between the spokes is too dark. And when it's blurred, it looks like a you know, black hole. It's too dark, and in reality, it's not that dark, because there's stuff behind there. There's the brake disc, and you know, all the apparatus, the whole assembly of the wheel hub and stuff. So yeah, it's not that completely pitch black as it looks like right now. Okay. So yeah, there you go. Okay, so what do I want to do today? So right now, if you press escape, and if you press R, it will start the replay, and you can see that I didn't start on go, right? I'm not driving right now. This is all being played back, and I can go to any point that I want, and yeah, I for a moment my heart skipped. I was like, wait, what is this? This is some kind of a bug. No, but I was just standing there, checking out the tires. Yeah, and I was also standing there below the bridge. Yeah, so like you can put the time wherever you want. You can also, you know, reduce the speed and everything. But there isn't really a way to save the replay, because once I restart, when I press space to restart, now the replay is gone. When I go back to the replay, this is a new replay that I just stopped here. So yeah, that's the problem, because, you know, you can only see the replay, you can only see your previous replay. And I definitely want to be able to especially share the replays between, you know, players, so that I can send to somebody my record or something that they can view. Or if I want to make a video or something later, but I don't want to do it right now, right after I like run my best time. So I want to save that into a file and then be able to load it later. Okay, so that's what I want to do today. So basically, there's a few new technologies that we have to use now. Looks cool. Thank you. And that is saving a binary file to a binary stream to a file, basically. I have never done this before in my engine. I've only done all the saving that I've done so far has been config files. And for the config file, I'm actually using a library. It's called Mini, which is like mini, right? It's supposed to be like a minimal implementation of the ini. It's somewhere here. Where is it? Ini reader. I think it's this one. Yeah, it must be this one. And basically it has the mini namespace, and yeah, that is how I read this, with basically just getting. But yeah, ini files are great for stuff like this, right? Where I was just showing you the record, right? I had the record, and for example, I have the map ini. This is where, right? This is where I'm storing all the parameters for the track. So I say like, okay, what's the particle color, right? For example, you know, if it's a snowy track, it should be white, so it should be 111. But in this case, it's in Finland, it's brown. Then like the fog parameters, the colors, and everything. So I use the ini for configs. So that's what I load and save. And of course, yeah. So ini files are the only thing I can save to disk right now. Of course, I am loading models, you know, sounds and textures and stuff like that. I am loading all these stuff, but I'm not saving them. So okay. So how does binary file writing work in C++? And I didn't. Okay, I did show this. I didn't start saying this. Okay. Look at the implementation of binary file writing. Okay. So for the beginning, I want to show you a little project that I made. A little like tiny project to just test binary file reading and writing. And in this case, this is actually on Git, and you can find it. It's called binary file write, I think, is the repository. You can Google it. I don't want to start a browser. It's gonna take forever for it to start. And Yeah, but you can probably find it on the GitHub, and this is this super tiny example of how to read and how to write to a file. And so basically what I have here is, yeah, so right, what is the binary file, and how does it work? Well, this is what I basically want to do, right? So the way that the replay works is that it's just an array of snapshots, right? This is how I call them, and let me show you what it is. It's a replay. No, wait. This is the engine. I want the drive, and the drive. There it is. It's the replay. Oh, it's a RAID. Hello. Nice to see you. Okay. Well, great. Coding C++. Trying to do binary file writing and reading, by the way. I have a replay in my game that is basically just a bunch of snapshots, and each of these snapshots you can think of it as a frame of a replay, right? And each of them stores a position of the car, rotation, velocity. Those are the three basically most important things. And then I also store the input so that you can show it on the side. And yeah, steering is for the wheels, so that they can show the rotation of the wheels. And then I have the engine velocity and drive velocity, and these are simply for the sound, so that they can simulate the sound. And then I have the gear to show it. And finally, this is the time. This is like the how do you call it? The timestamp of the snapshot, right? Well, let me show you, because if I start the game, whoa, there's 200 viewers. Wow, that's a big raid. So yeah, this is, by the way, if you don't know, you are I have this is my own engine that I coded in C++, and I made this little rally game, Shakedown. You can actually play it on itch. I'm now working on a better version. So yeah, you can drive around, and yeah, on my last stream, whoops, well, that's a crash, but I don't have damage yet. On my last stream, I actually implemented these wheel motion blur. So when you start going into the speed, it gets blurry and it looks cool. But yeah, right now I wanted to show you that, you know, if I drive nicely, I can also change cameras. Let's see, something like, let's have a nice drive through the track. Something like that. Ah, that's actually not bad. And then, well, I know this part by heart, so that's not too hard. Oh, I even got the best time that I ever drove. The 24 hundredths faster than ever. Maybe I do an entire run. I should do it. I am actually driving on keyboard right now. Oh, that's actually perfect. But yeah, I do make better times when I play it on the gamepad. Yeah, this is already now slower, but not by much. 1500s. It's possible to get faster than that. Okay. Ah, well. Okay, that's it. Did I hit something on the side? Okay. Oh, I hit the sign. It's the sign, actually. I totally forgot that I put the sign over there. Nice. Cool. Okay, so, anyway. Yeah, and now if I press escape and I press R, yeah, I can watch the replay. How did this happen, right? I can just rotate the camera. I don't have any trackside cameras, but I have a camera I can fly through it, so I can do like I can stand on some corner and then wait for the car to jump over here. There it is. Whoa. Cool. Okay. Anyway. Or I can just pretend to be a helicopter. Or a drone. You know. Just, yeah, this is a cool... Well, that was actually slow. I could have done that much better. Let's watch the crash. Let's go to the crash, to the crash site. Okay. Okay, let's see this slide first. Whoa, nice. Not bad. Okay. So, the problem now... Oh, let's watch this jump. Oh, that was massive. Okay, let's go to the other side and wait. Wait for the car to roll around. What's the best place? Maybe this one. Okay, let's see what happened. Let's see how I rolled. There it is. Whoa! Okay, and boom, into the sign. And you see, if I had an ability to save it into a file, I could now record this. But there is no way, right? Once I restart the stage, or yeah, and of course I can also put it to any state. This is why snapshots are important. Look at that. That's why snapshots are important, because you can just roll onto any point in time. That's why for example, I didn't go for the deterministic. Yeah, I can review what happened here. You can even see the physics time step. Yeah, the thing is that particles are not simulated. They're not saved, of course. So if you roll back, the particles just stay there. So yeah, let's see what happened. There was a little thing here. So yeah, you can see how fast or how slow the physics time step is, because it's you can see the individual ones. I'm not blending between them. Yeah, there was it was just too much friction between the ground here. Yep, and there we go. Boom. Yeah, and now I wish I could save this, but that is what I'm planning to do today. Let's oh, by the way, let's pretend, yeah, this would be cool. Let's pretend that we're one of the spectators behind the sign, like, you know, like hey, I just came here and what is going on there? Let me remove that. Yeah, I also have this camera shake, some noise, but it's kind of annoying when you zoom in. There it is. It's coming. Oh no! Ah! And boom, saved by the sign. Nice. Anyway, the view always being upright makes the feel like the driver didn't make it. Yeah, like his neck was broken. Anyway, yeah, that is one of the things that I want to also. Yeah, I want to improve the cockpit camera, because right now the camera is always looking forward and rolls, you know, towards it. The up is always the world up. But yeah, I definitely want to add like a neck, you know, that of course you should level your head. Always naturally tries to level with the ground, but of course there's a limit, right? When you go over like 30 degrees or something of roll, you shouldn't your neck shouldn't like snap around. Yeah, so this driver didn't make it. Just his neck completely snapped. Yeah, do you use a physics engine? Yeah, I use bullet physics. And it's not the best. I do have some problems with with rigid bodies gliding on top of a... Yeah, if I can show you if I turn on the... where is my debug stuff? Debug physics. Okay, well, it is a little bit slow, but you can kind of see what is going on. Wait, yeah, the problem is that it's the physics step is lags the drawing lags 1 frame, and I'm not sure why exactly. But anyway, if you pause, then you can see. So yeah, you can see all the colliders. You can see the, yeah, these are the mesh colliders. All the trees are also mesh colliders, but they're just like three-sided mesh colliders. This was just the easiest way to make them with Blender. Yeah, I was saying, yeah, let's actually look at the actual roll at the end. Oh yeah, I paused it. Oh yeah, there it is. Okay, so in the actual roll, let's look at where. Oh, interesting. What is happening here? The velocity is like slowly. I don't know. It's slowly blending. Yeah, it is a little bit annoying that this graphic is offset. And oh yeah, by the way, maybe yeah. So yeah, when we have this collision, right? We can see the contacts as well. And they're probably going to start appearing somewhere here. Maybe it was this. Oh no, I was already on the roof. So yeah, this was just natural friction. But sometimes it happens that. Oh, I actually have a video on my YouTube channel, Notke. If you look one of my, like I think one before, because the newest video was some song. The one before is from a crash where the rigid body bumped into one of these edges, and it just exploded, sort of like it was unpredictably flew into the air. So this kind of interaction between the rigid body and the mesh collider is not great with Bullet. And they even have the thing is that they even have a there's a trick that you can implement to prevent that, but I have implemented it, and it definitely helped a lot, but it still has cases where it doesn't do it. Anyway, let's me see what was the chat. Hello. Shouldn't just the inputs be enough to show a replay? Yeah. Yes, if you have a fully deterministic physics, but I don't. And yeah, I talked about the snapshots, right? You can just rewind wherever you want, and yeah, I know people who have tried to implement input-based replays, and it wasn't great. They always had problems, and I realized that, you know, my data is actually not that big. It's just 3 vectors. Well, the rotation is a quaternion, but I can actually do a vector 3 as well. I don't know why am I using a rotation. But anyway, you just have that, and that's enough to explain everything. And it's reliable. You know, you can jump to anywhere, and I don't have to think about determinism. It looks good. It looks good. I'm satisfied with it, so I don't really want to change. I don't want to like overhaul the entire system now that I have that working. You know, there's plenty of other stuff to work on with the game. Anyway, Imgui spotted. Yes, I love Imgui, and I love Rally. Yes, I love Rally too. Finland, right? Yes, it's Finland. The view was being upgraded. Okay, Bullet simply tetrahedrous. Twitch bitrate hates debug rendering. Oh no, I don't think it's debug rendering. I think it's just, you know, my PC is slow because of the debug rendering. Probably. You're from Balkan, asking because of the song. Yes, I'm from Serbia. And yeah, well, here's the thing. I have 2 tracks right now in the paid version of the game. If you buy it, you will get it. There's the Monte Carlo inspired stage. This one, that was the first one I published, but then Finland is new and much more fun, I have to say. So this is just like a tarmac rally. But yeah, and this one has different tires. This one uses tarmac tires, as you can see here. And yeah, what is a what did I want to say? I don't know. I was just showing off the game. That's what I was doing. Yeah, but I don't have switching of tracks in game right now. So so basically I just load it through a string in the ini file. I don't have a in-game menu. So the way to switch tracks right now is to just exit the game and then start another one. And I just have this bat which launches another, you know, a different ini file, and that's basically it. But yeah, I don't know. The loading is so fast that even on my old computer. Yeah, and yeah, you can definitely see that this is a newer track. It looks fancier. Anyway, but yeah, I also have a demo. Oh no, I don't want to shut down. I said, oh, Alt F4. I never actually even noticed this. Okay. Anyway. To je to, brate. Oh, hello. Yeah. I didn't mean the slowdown. I meant the actual quality of the video drops when you have the debugger. Oh, yeah, kills bitrate. Yeah, because of a lot of noise on the screen. Makes sense. Is my headset broken or your mic switching output to the right speaker channel only sometimes? Yes, probably, because I have a Zoom microphone and it has it's a stereo, so depending on where I move my head, because when I'm looking at the chat I look down. I guess that's the problem. Okay, I'm sorry about that. I'm gonna try to be centered. How long did it take to make your own engine? Well, I started making it in 2020, but it wasn't really making it. It was more like well, I've been basically programming. I've been making games in Unity for like 10 years. So oh, you can set it to mono output in OBS. Oh, wait a minute. Sorry about that. Let's see. Okay, properties. Use device timestamps. Is there a way? Filters. Filters? Is it a filter? Close. Noise suppression. No, it's just a gate. Noise suppression. Advanced audio properties. Zoom audio. Mono. There it is. Hello. Oh, cool. Hey, thank you. I didn't know that. Yeah, it is a super. The option is super buried, you know. Yeah, thanks. Cool. Nice. Yeah, this is gonna be a lot better. Anyway, well, but some people commented on on my streams being so how to say what's the name? Audio, no, ambisonic, no. What's the word? I forgot. Binaural. That's the one. Okay. Anyway, let's continue with this. Yeah. By the way, I was yeah. Okay. Well, not continue because you were asking about the engine. Yeah, I was basically coding 10 years in Unity, and then I don't know. I was talking to a friend of mine who was a C++ programmer, and he was like, "Yeah, you should try learning C++." And I was like, I don't know. It sounds complicated. And then when the pandemic started, I was like, "Okay, let's try to make something." And then in 2 weeks, I actually made my first game with an engine. Like I just added some libraries but yeah, I mean I was so naive and you know I knew pretty much nothing. I was just following some tutorials, right? But then I went on with working on the engine, and I didn't intend to make the rally game. But I was making a rally game before in Unity called Infinland, but I abandoned it in the meantime, and now I'm focusing on my own engine. Anyway, let's go back. That's my. Which engine did you use with C++? No, I made my own from the beginning, but it's. I mean, I am using a lot of libraries. I am using like OpenGL, GLFW, GLM for maths. A bunch of things. Oh, not here. This is the engine. Yeah, you can see some. Wait. This is the engine vendor. ImGUI, of course. Mesh optimizer, STB. Tiny GLTF as well for loading GLTF files. Yeah, a bunch of things. SPD log, it's amazing. It's great. And yeah, of course, bullet physics and stuff like that. But then, of course, I had to write my own implementation of stuff. So, I'm currently working in Unity for 5 years, but switching to full stack web because of lack of Unity jobs in Serbia. Yeah, I know. It's difficult. Yeah, and with all the game dev stuff, yeah, I don't know. I'm thinking also of doing something else. Something else. Yeah. To pay my bills, right? Well, until I well, okay. Well, of course, I'm hoping of, being able to live from the game, but that's a dream more than a reality. So, okay. So anyway, what was I saying? Yes, the implementation. So this is how you do binary file writing in C++. I made this project. It's on my GitHub, actually. It's just a tiny thing where I have a certain, I have a struct that is my frame. That is sort of like my the same thing as my snapshots in the replay, right? If I look at this, like, it's a snapshot struct. So I'm kind of like, this is a fake one, right? I'm gonna have some kind of a frame that I'm gonna store. I'm gonna have an array, 10,000 frames in the array, right? And I want to save that into a file. But then the thing is that how do you describe this data, right? The file cannot be just the data like this, right? Just the raw data. It needs to have something else. So that's why I have a little header here, and I use the struct as a little piece of code. So basically, what my final file is going to look like is there's basically going to be a header like this, right? There's a header, and this is the beginning of the file, right? The 0 point, and then it goes 1, 2, 3, right? And then there are all the frames. So there's a frame, there's a frame, there's a frame, there's a frame, and eventually there's the end of the file, right? So that's basically what the file is going to be like. So when I read a file, when I load it, I'm going to read the header first, and the header will actually tell me how big is the data, right? Because this is the second value. The first value is sort of a version, but I'm not actually sure how I'm going to handle versioning yet. So this is sort of just an example of like, okay, well, the version is 1, and if I have version 2, then maybe it's not going to be compatible or something. There's always this problem of like file compatibility. How do you do it? Do you just break compatibility every time when you have a new version of, or what, So yeah. And also, like, what if you read the wrong file? Oh yeah, that is maybe one of the things. Maybe I should have another value that is going to be like some kind of a signature of the file. I just thought of it. That's really a smart way of implementing it. So basically, you will have an array of frames and will be able to access one of them. Yes, well, basically, I'm loading from the file into memory, and yeah, this is what I'm doing here. So yeah, okay, let me comment this out. And yeah, I was just thinking maybe I should also have some kind of an int that says like a signature or something like that. And this could be some kind of a specific, specific number, nothing in particular. That is going to simply say like, okay, this is the Shakedown replay file, right? Because I'm gonna read the first bit and then say like, okay, well, is this number 666? It is. Good. Then it's the Shakedown replay file, right? If it's not 666, it's probably something else. It's probably some, txt file or object file or something like that. So yeah, that's one of the things, because you need to somehow have some kind of a unique identifier. And this could be any number, This should be any number, actually. I don't know, just something that is very, I don't know. Is there any particular rally file? A rally number? I don't know. I could just do... well, there is a rally number. I don't know. It should be a string like Shakedown. Yeah. But that's a string would be bigger than I could do a char of, however, what's the size? Could do an array and then say Shakedown. I wonder if this is going to work. But no, this is actually not going to work, because it needs to be a... yeah, it can't be a char star. It needs to be a... How many letters is this? 8, 9. 9 letters, right? It doesn't work like this. Incomplete type is not allowed. Interesting. Is it possible to initialize an array as the first element? Many files use some ASCII bytes so that if this identifiable if you open it in the text editor. Shakedown replay file. Yeah. Maybe something like that. Why doesn't this work? Yeah, well, this is C++ particularities. An initializer cannot be specified for a flexible array member. A flexible? Okay, so maybe it needs to be a const. That's not flexible. Flexible array type. I never heard this before. Okay, so now this works, but this says value of type const char cannot be used to initialize entity of type const char 9. Oh, it's because this is not 9, of course. This is 10 because there's a null at the end, which we have forgotten. So yes, it does need to be 10. Ah, there it is. So yeah, there we go. There we go. Okay, so the question is, okay, but I do have a little bit of a question here. What exactly is the signature? No, what's the alignment of this? Because 10 characters, that's very bad. So maybe I should just do a 16 characters. That's going to be 16 bytes. And yeah, so we're just going to have some empty bytes here. That's good. At least we can check if this is Shakedown, So yeah, I'm more sure that this is gonna be aligned properly, but I'm not actually sure. Maybe it needs to be a maybe the best is just to keep it at 32. Okay. Anyway, 4-byte alignment. I don't know. Many files use it. Yeah, okay. strf. Hello for us 99. Uh, all right. So yeah, there's going to be some kind of a header. And I do have this padding thing, but I don't actually remember why I did this. I think I just reserved some space for this. I have to go. Working in the morning. Glad I found you. Želim ti zabavan stream. Thank you. Yeah, you can follow me on Twitter, Instagram as well. By the way, Shakedown replay fits. Yeah, I could do Shakedown replay. I mean, you can find me anywhere with Nothkit with this handle. By the way, Shakedown replay. Yeah, that's good. That's good. And you know, people are gonna figure out that this is like a Shakedown replay. Okay. So yeah, I don't know if I do want to have this padding. I'm thinking. So this was the thing. Maybe I should store a beginning as well, because this is better than storing some kind of arbitrary padding that I'm gonna. Because the reason why I have this padding is that I was thinking, okay, I'm gonna have to reserve for future use. Maybe I'm gonna add some data to the header, but actually, if I just have a beginning, then I can do whatever header size I want, right? So yeah, maybe I'm gonna add and the reason why I'm just adding this in 32T is because it's cooler. Oh, thank you, Microsoft. I don't want that. Data start or something like that. Sounds good and fits in 4 bytes. Oh, you mean just like putting SDRF in 4 bytes? You know, 32 bytes is nothing. So the beginning could implicitly be determined based on the version. Implicitly. What do you mean? Implicitly, I mean, yeah, and here's the thing. Can I actually use like size of header? Well, this is actually dangerous. I wonder, is it gonna? Oh, 68 bytes of the header. Okay, if I remove this, how much is it? Oh, well, this is unpacking the header as well. 44. But the question is if this header is going to be aligned. Let's see what does it say a line of header. A line of header is 4. So this is actually fine. The size of is 44. Okay. Since you already tell the loader the format, so RCRNSTN says, like, since you already tell the loader what the format is by giving it a version, you don't also need to tell it what the format is by giving it a data start. Yeah. I'm thinking. Yeah, I don't know. How do I actually provide? Is it possible to somehow provide some sort of compatibility with previous versions? That's what I'm thinking about. But I think that compatibility is going to break if I add stuff into the snapshot. So if I just decide later to be like, oh, I'm going to add another value, right? What happens then? Right? That's the question. Then everything is gonna move. Then the frame is gonna be bigger. So I also need to log the size of the frame, right? If I want to maintain compatibility. So here's the thing. If I keep the size, right? If I keep the size, by the way, I wonder what if vec3 is aligned. Anyway, I guess you would have to check the version and interpret the bytes differently. Yeah, but here's the thing. Let's say that this is one version, right? This is version 1, and then in version 2, I add a value, right? As I did. New thing. And this is still going to work because if I have a data stride, so the stride is going to be size of frame. And that's going to be 28, right? If I remove this, if I remove the new thing, 24, right? It does change, 28. So yeah, the thing is that in the previous versions, I can read this. I can read the beginning. Unless I add a value in between, right? If I say, oh, I actually want to add something here, then everything breaks. So as long as I only put things at the end, it should work. I should be able to read. But then in the new versions, I'm going to say like, yeah, don't read the last ones because in the previous versions, I think that might work. As you say, you would need to, you don't need to, yeah. I would need to interpret the bytes differently, but only the last ones. I'm just need to be like, oh yeah, in version 1, I did not have the new thing, so I'm not going to read that. Something like that. Or I could even have some kind of a converter. Well, that's going to take time to make, but yeah. I don't know how big this is going to be. How important this is going to be, actually. Okay. Anyway, so you say you could add padding, read with different structs depending on version. Yeah, actually that could work as well. I could simply make a copy of the struct and just keep, just have like a frame v2, and then have the other thing, right? Have a new value, something like that, and then simply read off frame v2, something like that. Yeah, actually that could work. Couldn't you map the bytes directly if you have a specific struct for each version? Yeah, there I just showed. Read with different. Okay, you could add padding to the frame so you can expand it without updating version every time. Yeah, but then again, I don't know how much padding I need. That's always the problem, right? Maybe there's going to be too much padding. Yeah, so I want to kind of avoid having to pad. Because what if in the next version I decide to just have 3 times more data? I don't know. But here's the thing, the replay is already enough. So here's the thing, maybe there's going to be some other state that is not just the car. That's one of the problems. So I'm trying to think that could be so. For example, I have like a state of some kind of for example, those signs that I hit in the game, I don't actually save their positions. But in the future, I might say, well, I actually want to store position of like game object positions or whatever, right? Positions. And well, I might have like 3 values or something. But so I want to add those in here, right? So I have like an array of those after the frames. So that is going to be why I need to have this version if I have the, so yeah, so that it can be like, okay, well, this is a huge difference, right? And probably at some point I'm just going to break compatibility if I'm really going to change everything. So okay, but anyway, that's the idea, right? And so couldn't you remember them? Whoops, sorry, I didn't mean to send that. Oh, okay. Anyway, so yeah, this is how you do it in C++. You can, yeah, for example, I create a header and I make a vector of frames. So, and then I add, you know, 1,000,000 frames. And I do some kind of, you know, I put like a different value for A, and I say, you know, data, oh, what is this? Wait, data size. Oh yeah, of course, I say like, okay, what is the, I assign this data size to frames, to the data size, and I say, yeah, and then what do I do? What's this clear? Oh, you clear the file, yeah. Because first, you open the file, you have to open the file and clear it. I didn't know this at first. Because if you just write into it, it will write to the end of the file, right? So I have to clean it up. If one exists, right? Of course. And then I write into it and I say, yeah, I open it. And this is not iOS like the Apple iOS. It's input-output system, I guess. I don't know. Or no, this is the stream. Input-output stream, I guess. And then, yeah, you define that you want to have the binary. And I don't remember what this app thing is. Something. And you simply write by casting it to the char, to the pointer, and then I say, yeah, it's the size of this, because this one takes in a char pointer basically, and the size of the header. So I put a header, I put the frames, and of course I point into the data, and finally I read. So I say, okay, well, load the file. So yeah, this is writing. So when I save the file, this is what happens. And then finally, when I read, I create a stream. I create a header. I fill up the yeah. Then I read the file, and then I take of course the first one. The first part is the header. I put that into it, and then I have this frame. Yeah. So here's the thing. When you read, you actually move the position of the reading needle, so to speak. Because here, so yeah, this is where I'm not sure exactly how would I actually go to a certain position here, right? If I have a data start. So yeah, what happens here is like when I read the header, so the reader goes here, right? It goes like, okay, this is the 0. I'm reading the header, and then I stop here, right? It's like it's literally like a cursor, right? A caret. And then you go on reading, and you go on. Okay, well, read this, read. That's how streams work. That's what the streams are. So how would you actually offset the stream to a certain frame if I want to start? Yeah, so maybe that's not a great option. And then I finally output. Let's actually run this. Let's see what happens. You don't have to have a separate clearing Append probably. You don't have to have a separate clearing step. Just open the file with stdio strunk and not app when you write. Oh, app stands for append. Is that it? Okay, so yeah, I didn't know that. I probably rewrote from Stack Overflow or something. Okay, so we have a failure. What happens? What happened? What does it say? Frame identifier not found. Oh, yeah, of course. I need to have the frame defined before. Yeah, let's see if this is gonna work, even if I've resized the header. Yeah, that's what I meant. Answer was a bit delayed. Append, yeah. Okay, so there it is. Did something happen? 10,000. I had a size, just the size. That's it. There's no. Okay, let's read a few things from it. Let's do like 100 frames. Okay, std cout frame, something like frames I.a. Yeah, something like that. Yeah, let's also put the number. Oh yeah, I wanted to do this way. Okay. Something like this, right? So let's see. That's pretty fast. Like, okay, there it is. It says like, so it just created a million entries, and it was just incredibly fast. But yeah, there it is. It works. So frame 0, 0, 12, and then adds 1 to each of them. Let's see, actually. CVP, where's the binary file? There it is. It just wrote 23.5 megabytes, right? For a million entries. I wonder how big the snapshot is going to be. Okay, so let's do this for my replay. Let's go to the other project. And oh yeah, by the way, let me, as our friend here, RCRNSTN has suggested, let's clear this and instead write with trunk. But here's the, is it going to actually keep the size of the file? That's or is it going to start from scratch? That's the question now. That's the question. Maybe you know better than me. Well, if I have a million things, then that's fine. But what if I have 1,000 things, right? Oh, and by the way, this is in debug. This is in debug mode. There it is. You see? I did add 1,000 files, 1,000 frames, but it did read 1,000,000 of them. So it didn't actually clear the file. It just started from the beginning, I guess. Right? Or am I getting something wrong? I think so. Let's reintroduce clearing. Aha, there's a problem. There's a problem. Wait, okay, it is 1,000, so okay, let me replace again app. I don't have to know better, by the way. I just googled the documentation in the background. Yeah, there it is. There is the 1,000. Okay, so yeah, I think you know what? I think I might. You know what? I wrote this a long time ago. I wrote this like 5 months ago. So I might have actually had the same problem. I might have actually made the same mistake, right? With just using trunk, and then it didn't work, and I was like, what the fuck? And then they found some answer with it. Okay, well, 10,000 works. Let's do 200. Yeah, 200. STD off stream instead of STD F stream. Override stream? Oh, I didn't even know that's a thing. You probably also need iOS out, or better use off stream instead of F stream. Okay, so that's the thing as well. I didn't know. Off stream. So should I write it into this one? Yeah, beat me to it. So you think I should use an off stream? Does it provide exactly the same things? Is it gonna work? Let's see. Okay, 200. Well, that worked. Don't forget the trunk. So I do have to have the trunk after all. Okay, there's still 200. Why? I am appending. So I am still appending 2,000 things. I was expecting to be like 2,200. Okay, let's try trunk. Okay, there it is. So maybe that's the thing. So let's go back to 200. This is how you test. Why write tests when you can just, type in numbers yourself? There it is. I think that works. Let's do something crazy. Let's go back to 1,000,000. Okay. That's good. Oh, and you know what? Data size. Data size is the header thing. But not the actual frames. I actually, yeah. Wait a minute. Okay, so maybe... Yeah, I was actually wrong, because this is the data size. And this is not the actual frame count. Oh, well, yeah, well, it's always going to read the frames from the data size. So yeah, that's, yeah, I mean, it doesn't really matter if I take the frame size. But yeah, it seems like this is working now. Don't forget the trunk. Why try 5 different random things when you can just read the docs? Yeah. Exactly. Anyway. But the thing is that this worked, right? This worked. So, thanks for the off stream. But it still worked. So if I didn't change it, I guess I found this on Stack Overflow or something, where somebody said that you have to clear first, open it, close it, and then I don't know. Maybe somebody said that. Oh, hey, and by the way, I just noticed that they don't have a close here. Do I actually need a close? I'm not even doing anything. Let's try to close it. Well, nothing changed. And am I also closing this one? No. I guess, well, it's weird because I didn't close the file, yet I'm opening a file. Is the file RAII? You know, is it automatically going to close at the end of the scope? The structure calls close. Okay, yeah, that's what I guessed. So I guess I don't need to do it if I keep it in the scope. Yeah. All right. So let's implement this in the game. Finally. Okay, so where am I gonna put this? This is all about the replay. Record, stop, current, blah, blah, blah. Okay, so let's do... Yeah, let's just put it here. So I'm gonna have a little method, just read the docs. Yeah, the structure goes... I know, I'm sorry. Didn't intend to read... Oh, I just read it. It was not... yeah, but I should read the docs. I guess when the program exists... Yeah. Anyway. Let's have a little void that is like save, maybe, and we're probably gonna have a load at some point, right? So I don't know. Should I keep it in the replay? And then I'm gonna have a header here. Yeah, why not? Or maybe I should keep it as a separate class. Let's just code everything in here. I don't want to think about architectural things before I implement things. So I'm gonna have a little header here, and this header is gonna be the... Are you coding in OpenGL? Yes, but not right now. I'm not doing graphics today. So this header, what did we say? Are we gonna have versions or starts or something? I don't know. Maybe I should. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna have this signature. Okay, let's actually copy everything. I don't need to have the constructor. And yeah, it's gonna be the size of snapshot. That's gonna be it. Shakedown replay, I'm gonna keep it. Version, let's start from 1. Yeah, data start, the size of itself. Data size, we're gonna... Yeah, and of course, we can make this const. So I hope... So here's the thing. I hope that this is not gonna be... this is not gonna be, like, optimized away or something. Hopefully. It shouldn't be. If it's a member of a struct. I don't think so. But who knows? So what is this project about? No, this is still Shakedown. But I'm working on the binary saving of like replay data, so that you can save and load replays. That is what it is. Okay. So the signature is only 15 characters, so it fits in 16 bytes. Oh yeah. That's good. I would, you know what? I would love that Visual Studio would show me the size of, so I don't have to count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Okay, I trusted you, but I just, I wanted to show that I have to do that. Can you do this? No, I think that this is gonna be like, cannot be used to initialize an entity of type car. Yeah, no. I don't know if this actually works. Wait. Can I do a size of? Is it just going to give me a... Is it just gonna be... Oh, it does actually give me the size of the string. Look at that. Look at that. Double click it. Double click it. Double clicking doesn't... Oh, you mean it gives me like... wait, well, it still doesn't give me any data here. What is this? 11. Outgoing, incoming. No, this is get. When you select, well, it tells me, doesn't tell me the length. Oh, for me it says it bottom right. Maybe there's an update. Maybe that's the update that Microsoft is warning me about. I don't know. Anyway, yeah, let's turn this into 16 since it's almost. What is size of? Yeah, size of. Yeah, this is actually pretty cool. So you can use a size of. So yeah, I can do like shakedown replay, and it should be 16. Yeah, it's perfectly 16 because there's a null terminator at the end. Okay, so when we save, right, we're gonna do this. We are gonna save this, right? Bang. It should magically work. Off stream, I guess I need to include it, maybe. But maybe it's already included in the main file. And this one is including. Do you know IO stream? Is IO stream? F stream. Maybe it's the F stream. F stream starts from file, is file stream, right? And what is if stream? It's an input file or something. I am confused about these shortcuts, shortenings that they use. I'm not a C++ pro, by the way. I have just been, you know, making my engine for 4 years, but that's it. I mean, you have to understand that C++ is huge, and I haven't used, I haven't used 99% of the standard library probably. Maybe don't give the input file the argument out. Wait. What? The argument out. Where is your what argument out? This one? So what does it actually mean? I kind of don't want to start my browser, but I'm gonna have to. Because it makes everything chug. If stream out. Okay. So what's... But I definitely copied this from somewhere. So to somebody it made sense, right? Open the file for writing, I think. Okay, let's do it like this. IOS out. What is IOS out? IOS in allows input, read operations. IOS out allows output, write operations. So I obviously need... Oh wait, no, read. This is a reading. Okay, so I guess... Wait, so how does it work if it's an out? There's a table in the docs. If stream automatically has the IOS in. Ah, there it is. Off stream automatically has the IOS out. Okay, so I don't actually need it at all because this is already right. Okay, let's see. That's what the docs say. Note that even in an input stream, it's internal. There it is. Well, everything works. Note that even through if stream, though if stream is an input stream, its internal file buff object might may be set to also support output operations. Yeah, it may be set, but like I don't need output, right? I'm just reading. Interesting. Okay, so there we go. There we go. Cool. Okay, so of course I am going to be passing in some string, but right now I'm going to write like this, and this thing, the snapshots should be in here. Yeah, there they are. They are snapshots. Okay, so when I'm writing, I am going to write the header and the header. Okay, let's put it in here. Header. We're gonna have some header, or maybe no. Let's actually generate it. Let's create a header here, and header data size is gonna be snapshots dot size. Yeah, let's do that before everything, and I prefer this kind of formatting. I try to wait. C++ is confusing. Yeah, it is. Yeah, it's really specific sometimes. I try to avoid it. Yeah. I don't know. It's like when they were the entire standard library is really confusing. Like it's like they wanted to make life of everybody harder. And then in each of the new C++ versions, they introduce new things to fix the old things or to make the old things easier. But you still keep using the old things because the new things don't have enough of the features that the old things do. And it's classic. It's worse than Unity, I'm going to say. I mean, I realized this myself with, just starting out and learning. And I mean, when I was figuring out some of the basic stuff in C++, I was hitting my head into the wall so many times. But I'm gonna say I did. It was still less hitting my head into the wall than the Rust borrow checker, So, I don't know. C++ is a maze. If you treat it as a maze at an amusement park and not a maze in the garden of a murderer. Yeah. So here's the thing. I have a friend who does C++ for work. I haven't done C++ for work yet. And he absolutely hates it. And I'm making my own engine, and it's fun. It's kind of fun to explore and yeah, so I understand it when you look at as a garden of a murderer. Yeah, as for a job working on. Yeah, so here the thing is that when you work, usually when you work in a company, you work on a gigantic code base, and he does. So that's not fun. A code base that is going on for like 20 plus years. But yeah, when you're making a small engine for yourself, then it's like, yeah, it's fun. I have all of it in my head, not like 100%, but sometimes I need to remind myself of what I did. But anyway, tried Rust a bit and like it, but some borrow checker rules are still weird. Linus 045 says here. I forget that I need to repeat the names because they're not gonna be on YouTube later. I just haven't worked with it enough, I suppose. Yeah, I don't know. I didn't have a fun time with Rust. I don't know. I tried to make something, and it just feels not fun. That's it. It's like it feels like you have you know, an overbearing girlfriend or something who's always slapping you and like, you can't do that. No, you can't do that. And it's like, come on, chill out. Hey, I just don't. It's all you always find problems in everything. Yeah, and that is why. But have you looked into Zig? Because Zig is my recent fascination. It's like C but makes sense. And yeah, and I did a few streams already on Zig, by the way. And I mean, Zig doesn't. The problem with Zig is that it doesn't have a killer feature. You know, it doesn't have like a borrow checker like Rust does. So it's not like something that you can elevator pitch. You can't do like, oh, the Zig is cool because of this one thing, but it actually has like 20 things that are amazing. Like, but they're small things, like it has, you know, the entire thing is made in Zig. Like even the build system is written in Zig, and the way that, you know, it just goes away with all the preprocessors and templates and everything, and instead it has this powerful comp time that does all the meta programming. And yeah, and it's just like, it feels like C, but it makes sense. No hidden allocations. You have to pass allocators everywhere. You know, there's not like a, yeah, for example, with this file, right? I had no idea this file is actually calling close in the destructor. How could I know that, right? It's magic. It's magical. But in Zig, there's no magic. You have to explicitly call destructors if there are. So yeah, it feels more like you know what you're doing. And C++ feels magical a lot of times, like because of constructors and destructors. And Zig just doesn't have constructors and destructors. Anyway, and that makes thinking about data so much easier, because you know that the code is not going to do something crazy. And you know, there's no moves, there are no copy constructors, move constructors, and stuff like that. That makes everything so much more complicated than it should be. Anyway, so yeah, I really like Zig, and I did start making my own engine in Zig. Now that I have this, it's called Zigdown. There it is. You can take a look at it, and it's basically like an OpenGL. And I did manage to render a few things, but yeah, it's basically just a very basic. Yeah, you have to. Oops, it's very similar to. It's very similar to, what did I want to say? I don't know. I forgot. I just lost the thread now. Do you have experience with front-end languages, JavaScript, TypeScript? I do have a bit. I did try to make some web things, but I've never done it for money. It was just some, yeah, I made this. Is it gonna show me the timeline? This is like some kind of a, oh yeah, this one runs really slowly actually, because this is the old version. This is the version with shadows, and the shadows are so expensive. I do have a newer version somewhere, but it's not online, I think. I don't think it is online. This one you can find online. But anyway, yeah, this is some kind of a timeline of a space flight. And you have space shuttles. And then you can see each of the missions. But I have it somewhere, and I remember that in some... Actually, yeah, let me try to find it. Okay, now we're getting sidelined here, but okay, let's see. Just give me 3 minutes, and I'll show you quickly what I. This is the only thing I did in. Okay, I think it's here. should be called timeline or something. No, that is actually here. Is it? No. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe it's not even here. Need to find it first. Maybe it's JS. Yeah, it is here actually, timeline. Okay, so yeah, for this one I actually used TypeScript. But I used some kind of an old version of TypeScript or something. I can't remember. It was a long time ago. But it was just like converting TypeScript to... okay, let me show you. Because I remember I spent so much time making this timeline thing. Is it gonna have... oh my god, it takes forever to start. Okay. Go live. No, I want to click on this. What? Okay, yeah, there we go. Down the rabbit hole goal. Yeah. Okay, this is the this is the latest version. So yeah, I remember I was making this timeline thing at the bottom. It took me forever, but I was like, yeah. So yeah, the thing is that I want to show this age, right? This decade. And then as I go towards the edge, it needs to like clamp, the position and then disappear. So it looks cool. And then when you zoom in, you have more years. And then you have months. And then you have individual dates at the end, And you can see like here, 26th August, 93. I just thought like, oh, this was so cool. And in this one, you can actually click on the missions. You can say STS-57 and you can see the members and the launch date. And yeah, I don't know. I wanted to make something, but yeah, I actually really enjoyed TypeScript and making this. But in the end, like this is all like front end. There's no back end here. Even this data, it's just an array of data, it's just an array of data. There's no backend here. How did you come up with the idea? I just wanted to make this for a long time. Actually, the Spark. Okay, now you're going manned space. I don't know if there's still this chart that they had. There was this image in Wikipedia that had all the human space flights in a table. Let's see. Yeah, there it is. This image. Oh yeah, I love this image so much because it's like it shows you literally all the space flights in history, right? Wait, what happened? Oh, I actually clicked on one of those. But if you... Wait, can I open this? Okay, well, this is... Can I somehow only open that? Well, anyway. Yeah, this was kind of the inspiration, right? And it shows you all the space stations. There's ISS. It's still on from 1999. And I thought, you know what? It would be so cool to have this, but like a zoomable timeline that you can see all the missions. So that was the spark. And then yeah, that's how I started making this. But then I only made the space shuttles, and the thing is that the space shuttles, this is like they're on the ground. This is when they're on the ground, and then they go to space. So you can see if I zoom in, well, the colors are shit because the green and the blue are too similar. But you can see that the shuttle is actually like in space. So it flew into space and then it went back at this date, right? It stayed in space from 2 days, right? And then it flew back, and then this is like on the ground. And then the next mission there was more than half a year between, and then it went on to the second mission. And then for when it was actually docking with Mir and ISS, I actually show, yeah, this is the Hubble. So this is the servicing mission, and I actually show like, oh yeah, it went to the Hubble. Yeah, I don't know. That was an idea that I had, but then Never did anything. No dark mode. Yeah, I do have to. Oh, I think that actually this dark reader works. There it is. Why implement a dark mode? You know, if you can just have an extension. But yeah, it's the colors are not great, you know. And yeah, this text, I didn't know how to exactly do it because like if when you zoom in, you don't see, everything becomes a mess. Oh, and I also had this problem with hovering on and on, off and on. And by the way, this is all SVG. It's not even canvas. It's SVG elements. So I'm just like creating these shapes from code, you know, just simply saying, yeah, create SVG element and then move it away, and yeah. But anyway, it works. It works. My favorite mission is test. Oh yeah, mine too. Mine too. Test. Oh, it's not even a mission. It's like, oh, I think this is just a text test. This is like put text in here, right? And then I was yeah. This is the first manned flight, Yuri Gagarin flight. It took like just a couple of hours. Yeah, but you can't click on this one. Anyway, there you go. There's my fun project that I did. And by the way, this line is today. So you see, no space flight. Well, there is. I just didn't add them. And yeah, if you zoom in, you can actually. Yeah, I was thinking like, it would be cool if like the SVG element was actually moving, but no, it doesn't move. It's static. When you open the page, it just recorded the timestamp. But like it would be cool to have it move. But yeah, when you zoom in, this happens if you zoom in too hard, because I guess floating point precision or something. It's so big that floating point precision is a problem. Anyway, that there you go. Can you save it as an SVG? Well, you can save page, but I don't know what happens if you save page. Does it actually save the? Does saving the page? Okay, let's try. Timeline. Yeah, nothing happens. Yeah, it only saved the HTML, I guess, not the code. Yeah, this hovering is annoying. It doesn't get unhovered correctly. Anyway, I think I misunderstood something. I mean, it is all SVG. It's just I don't know if you can save it. Oh, and the hovering works behind the box. Oh, great. Yeah, this is a terrible box, by the way. I should probably do something like you know, Google Maps, just a window that is separate, and then you can probably move it out and in. Anyway, yeah, let's go back to the game. Let's shut all this down so that it doesn't struggle. But there you go. There you go. Let's go back to rallying. Look at implementation. Okay, so yeah, what was the problem? What was the thing here? Where was I? Save. Yes. Oh my god. I think I was talking for like 20 minutes, more than 20 minutes probably. Okay, so we have the header, we have the size, and the file. Yeah, we also have the binary off stream, and then writing the header, and then we want to save the frames, but of course it's not called frames, it's called snapshots. Snapshots, size of snapshot, and snapshots size. Yeah, so basically we calculate How big is the whole thing? What does it say? A sub-expression may overflow before being assigned to a wider type. Oh, because it's a stream size STD, I guess. STD stream size. What is STD stream size? Semicolon. Is it oh, it's a long. Interesting. I'm just gonna I don't know. If the compiler doesn't complain, I'm just gonna not handle it. Do we have a VS Code extension for those to dos? Yes. On every stream I have to mention this. It's called To Do Plus. You can find it in the extensions. To Do Plus. And the cool thing about it is that you say Alt D to done something, and Alt Enter to make anything, and you can Alt C as well to cancel, and you can also start it like this, start it so that you can have some timeline. But yeah, it's great. And also you have this Control Shift A, which like archives all the done things on the bottom. But I absolutely don't want to do that. Okay, yeah. So yeah, it's very simple, but yeah, the highlighting is nice. Anyway, so there you go. Okay, so we have writing, kind of. We're just doing it in a test bin, and then it's gonna automatically close at the end, hopefully. And yeah, of course, I have to check if snapshots even exist. But if snapshots is more than 0, let's, for the start, let's just assert snapshots size is more than 0. So that it catches me in debug. But I don't think it's ever gonna happen unless we don't have, because it's always recording. Well, it's not recording when it's running a replay, but that's stopped. Okay, anyway. So loading. How are we gonna load? Well, basically this, right? Let's just copy. Oh, not this, not the vector. Not the vector. I mean, look at this. You know, this is a cool thing about Zig, I have to say. You open up, okay, in Zig, you open up standard library, any file, and you just read it and you understand it. You're like, I get it. I know what is going on here. Like, what the fuck is going on here? This is, everything is so confusing in C++ STL, right? Anyway, yeah. So, and like a vector, I mean, vector is relatively simple, but there's so much code. It's crazy. Okay, don't tell me you don't understand those cryptic words. Yeah, I don't. I mean, you know, I could understand them if I follow them. What does a macro mean? What does this mean? What does this mean? Yeah, I could understand it eventually, but it would take me forever. Okay. Anyway, so yeah, I have this. I did copy. It is copy. Let's load. Let's say. So basically, we are going to have the, yeah, basically we don't have these std if stream. Does it work, or does it need to be saved? Is this just slow? Okay, maybe I need to shut down. Maybe it's running out of memory again. Okay, header. Yeah, let's shut this because we have snapshots, and the header, yeah, run the header, read it, data size, extract it from the header, and then so resize. I wonder if I should clear it as well. Let's just clear as well, just in case. File read. And then I'm gonna put this into snapshots. And size of snapshot by data size. Okay, so hopefully, yeah, I'm thinking what is happening when, yeah, and by the way, do I have like a current, oh, what is the state? Replay state. What the hell? I don't remember this. Oh, that's just the state, that's just the enum. I thought it was a struct. Okay, so I actually want to stop this recording and I want to play back to 0. I want to roll back when I do this. So I'm gonna stop. I'm gonna stop. It doesn't work. I'm gonna stop and I'm gonna play back frame is 0. Okay, so that, you know, I don't overflow if I'm in some huge. Should I reset the time scale as well? Nah, maybe I'm just gonna keep it. And why is this data, by the way, here? Why is it not at the top? I don't know. It is confusing when I have these things interleaved. Okay, at least these are like classes. And then an enum. And yeah. Okay, anyway. Saving, loading. So let's try this. Let's see if any of this is gonna work. I'm gonna, okay, make sure that it's a debug. Let's see. Oh, there. Oh no, this is just, they added this Git thing into Visual Studio, and it keeps confusing me because this red color, I always think that it's a bug, but no, there it is. It actually does work, giving me some warnings, but let's see. Let's see, is it gonna work? Oh, by the way, I'm not even using, there it is. I'm not even using save load. So what am I gonna, yeah, let's add a, yeah, let's add file drop down. So let's see, I have to search for file. Well, it's in the GUI somewhere. There it is. Begin menu file, load bindings, save params, save car params, separator. Let's do a separator, and I'm gonna do if menu item save replay, and I'm gonna say replay. Does the replay exist? No, I think it's a game replay, right? Game replay, save, and I'm gonna have a load, and this is gonna be load replay. Okay, and there we go. Let's see if any of it is gonna work. So snapshot size shouldn't be 0. Right, data size is the size of the snapshots. Okay, let's test. Let's do it blindly. Conversion from double to float. Oh no. Okay, so let's see. We have some, you know, we're driving the car a bit, and then we do a replay. And there it is. The replay exists. We're absolutely sure. And I'm gonna say save replay. Boom. Oh, I didn't put any SPD logs or anything. So let's look at this. Let's look at this. Oh, I have to find my game now. Release. Okay, so it should be here. Hey, there it is. 300 kilobytes. Okay, now I need a hex editor or something. No. Does Visual Studio, does VS Code actually have a hex? I think hex editor, yeah. So let's see. Shakedown replay. Look at that. Look at that beautiful header. Beautiful. Beautiful. Yes. Look at that. Feels so accomplished. You know, this feels like, you know, when you put your own like dot notke, you know, your own file extension, and you're like, oh my god, I did something in life now. This is how it feels like. It's like, oh look, I have my own signature. Anyway, Shakedown, cool. Anyway, I just realized we're in the same. Linus says, I just realized we're in the same time zone. Where are you from? If you don't mind me asking, I'm from Germany. I'm from Serbia. I did mention it earlier in the chat. Yeah, we are in the same time zone. Yes. My last travel out of the country was actually to Hamburg. Where are you from in Germany? If you don't mind me asking. Oh no, actually I went to Croatia after Hamburg. I forgot about that. But yeah, that's neighbors. Okay. I'm gonna go put some tea on, and I'll be back. All right, just put a heater on. Let's see. What is going on here? There's a P. Okay, so after Shakedown replay, right? This is 0. This is 0, and then after that we have like position, right? It starts with a position, no? Right? If I remember correctly. Yeah, the position is the first thing. Anyway, let's see if that actually loads. If this is okay. Float 32. Yeah, this actually kind of makes sense. Float 32 because it's 0, and then nothing else makes sense. I don't know. But yeah. Anyway, let's see. Let's run another, right? Let's run something differently. Let's go back. Let's jump over the... Well, it's really slow because of the debug. The debug build doesn't like particles. That's the slow thing. Okay, so I went over the hill, blah, blah, blah. So if I do a replay... And you can see that this is the replay, right? This is the old replay. But here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna load the replay, the old replay. And something happened. Oh, it stopped. The replay actually stopped. Oh, look at that. It works. This is my old replay that I loaded from file. Hey, it actually works. Wow. Except that, well, it does behave weirdly. Okay, so I definitely want to have a sort of some notifier that I did load the file and what I loaded. But look, it actually works. I can actually save replace now, except that, of course, the file is always the same. So I need to add some kind of a dialogue now for saving and loading. Yeah. Yeah, it is kind of weird that when you load the replay, but yeah, it stops, but it doesn't start the replay again. Maybe this should be a separate function, you know. By the way, north of Germany. I know Hamburg, but it's a few hours drive. Okay. Wasn't it version? What do you mean, wasn't it version? Okay, so yeah, the thing is that when I stop the replay, I actually stop playing back. But I should start playing. That's the thing. So playback. Yeah, I should play after I load. And you know what? I should also send some kind of a message. But I don't know if I should. Yeah, I should probably do that here. It would be great to have an external lambda or something instead of putting it in here. Yeah. Or maybe I should just keep everything in here. Okay, let's see. Do I have... yeah, the replay is actually in the game, so it is isolated. It is isolated. That is true. Or maybe I should just keep it in here. Yeah, let's just keep it in here. But yeah, so now instead of holding... Yeah, what about a message? Let's just do a speed log of the loaded from file, loaded replay from file, and I'm gonna keep this. I'm gonna put the file name. I'm gonna say version. Let's log the version as well. Data size, something like that. Okay. So the file is test bin. Yeah. So let's put that into a string. Or maybe, so this is always confusing. Like, should I use strings or should I use fs? Oh, std fs file. Whoops. No, it's called file system, right? File. No, it's called path. Or should I use a path? And then I can use that as the, well, is it going to actually automatically convert? I think it is. Okay, so I output the path. I output the version. The version is header dot version, and the size is going to be data size. Okay. Let's see if this is actually going to work. And I'm also going to push that into the save. Let's put a little log. Saved replay into file. Path blah 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 version blah blah blah. Okay. Path, and now we have a save. Yeah, I have to also make sure that it's not empty, because this can also always shoot me in the foot. And yeah, then we're going to provide a path here. And yeah, well, I'm not changing the path, so I can just use that. But I always wondered, what the hell is the path? What's the difference between a path and a string? What's the data of the path, by the way? And file system is a I think it's C++ 20. Ooh, replace. Yeah, hello, Mr. Gobalt. Yeah, replace, but I mean, I did have replace. I just didn't have saving into files. I couldn't file it, put it in the files. I have to go to sleep. I have nice rest of your. Oh, nice rest of your stream. Yeah, no problem. I might actually stop the stream as well soon because I don't wanna stay up late for such a long time. But I do want to add like at least a custom string that you can type in. But I was thinking about also. I was thinking about file dialogues. File dialogues. Is there an imgui file dialog? Yes, I already searched for it. I'm not gonna pretend like I didn't. Yeah, I was thinking about maybe trying this one. So basically, what this is your file dialog where you like say open and then you can select the file from the system. And I wonder if I should implement this or not. But if it turns out to be really easy, maybe I will. Otherwise, I could also use the system provided one, but using Windows stuff is terrible. Okay, so file path. Okay, let's see if this works. But yeah, of course, now I need to provide a name. And I am going to say test bin here. But I do have to make a... Oh, wait, is this going to work? Just providing a string? Okay, that's interesting. So a string converts to a path. Aha, cannot format an argument. Cannot format a... It can't format the path. So I need to provide it a cster, I guess. Let's see if cster works. I don't know if the string is actually copy or not, but I think I can just use a string. So let's see. Format of non-void pointers is disallowed. Non-void pointers. Non-void pointers. So maybe I need to put s inside. I forgot now. No. Okay, let's just do string. Is this going to work? Is that even the error? Maybe something else is the error. No, this was the error, definitely. Okay. Okay, so let's see. Let's try to load replay. There it is. It has actually started. And look at that. It actually works. This is my old replay that I had. My God, it works. You know, this was something that I recorded a long time ago. Okay, let's make a new one. Let's make a new one. I'm gonna do like a lap around. a lap around the circuit. Let's disable that. Oh, the camera is awful. Okay, let's do a little lap. And while we're on the lap, we can also do a little jump. Oh, and the jump, it was terrible, but we survived. That's good. And I can do a little cut. Oh, and I can do a little... let's go over here. Let's go through here and then around the corner. And then around this corner. And... okay, well, I'm just making a huge replay right now. Here we go. We made a circle. Okay, and now let's replay that. See how terrible I'm driving. And this little spin I made. Okay, and now let's save it. Let's see how big this is gonna be. Save replay, what does it say? Save replay into file, test bin, version 1, data size, 30,000 data points. And it's 2 megabytes. Not bad. Not bad. Okay, well, let's shut this down. Let's shut this down. And let's restart. And now, when we do restart, we're gonna immediately just gonna say load replay, and there it is. And there it is. It works. It just loads from a file. Wow. Well, this was far easier than I thought. I was definitely planning for some unpredictable things, but I mean, it still took me like more than 2 hours to do it. To do this part. Okay, so the next thing is to actually save into, you know, my own files or whatever. So I need to have some kind of a file dialog, right? Well, should we go on and... okay, well, first off, let me do this. So let me first, yeah, commit everything I have right now. Okay, let's see. No, not this one. I want to do engine dev. Oh my god, a lot of things has changed. Oh, this should not exist. Oh, the GLB, I did actually change it because it was new. All the textures, all blurred textures. Okay, like this. Build number. Oh, there's one more thing I need to do. Very importantly, I have to remember the 5th of November. No, I have to remember to shit, and now I forgot it. This is the worst thing. By the time I got to the to-do list, I already forgot what I wanted to do. Ah, yes. Change default number of motion blurs to 1 and not 4. Yeah, so that all the mods would work. I just need to remember that. Hate when that happens. Okay, yeah. Yeah, replays now. Oh, Monty map. What is this? Oh yeah, no, this is something I shouldn't. Oh yeah, and we have the replays now as well. Okay, so here's the thing. Streams. Yeah, this is all the stuff, and I have. Okay, working, replay, saving, and loading. 2 binary files. And I mean, look at this. I made so little changes actually. I just added 2 methods, and that's it, and the header. Easy. Okay, anyway. So what did I want to do? Yes, let's try. Let's try to add, we're not going to add this one. Yeah, one thing. Okay, let's try to, yeah, I don't need this project anymore. That's one thing. The other thing is that load replay, save replay. Yeah, I want to actually put it in a replay folder. Replays. Okay, like this, so that I can put it. Well, let's actually see if this works. I'm not sure. Yeah, and I need to make sure that the file exists. Otherwise, it shouldn't work. Otherwise, it should break. Yeah, let me actually try to see what happens if I load. Load, replay. Oh, nothing happened. Interesting. I probably just loaded 0. I don't know. Interesting, interesting. So this is actually like fault tolerant. My way of loading, right? Because it has loaded data size 0. There it is. Data size 0. Interesting. Okay, so it didn't work. That's great. Okay, so I don't need to do anything else by checking if the file even exists. Okay, so let's restart. Now I'm gonna do a little, I don't know, a little wiggle. There we go. Okay, replay, and I'm gonna save replay. Let's see what happens. Saved replay. Did it create a new folder? It did not. Okay, so load replay. Did it load anything? Data size 0. Okay, so it doesn't actually work. Saved replay into file. Okay, so it put it into this folder, but where is this? Is that in C? Replays. No, it's not in replays. No, I don't know. I don't know what happened. Something weird. Anyway, I guess, well, it doesn't give me any you know, asserts or something. So it is quite weird. But yeah, this is why. Okay, let's try to actually make a folder. Replays. Okay, let's see if this is going to work now. Okay, let's see. Load replay, nothing happens. Let's restart. Ta-da-da, something happens. Replay. Okay, save replay. Did it save? I hope so. Load. There it is. Okay, so now it worked. Now it did save because because the folder exists. Okay, there it is. Anyway. Oh, I am actually wondering how big is this 2.5 megabytes when you compress it? Oh, it actually goes down to 1. I guess there's a lot of zeros in it. A lot of repeating numbers. And yeah, let's try to add to the best ultra. Nothing happened. Ultra. Still 1 megabyte. So I guess that's, yeah, I guess this is as much as it can take, but that's still quite a lot, right? So if you have gigantic replays, I guess it's going to compress. pre-C, C++. Oh, wait a minute. Hello, RCR and STN again. Much of the standard library throws exceptions when things fail, but not for IO streams unless you call file exceptions. Oh, right. There is this file exceptions thing, which I forgot about. File exceptions, right? And what is it? IO state. Yeah, well, I could handle it. But anyway, maybe I don't need to do that because I'm going to use a dialog. Anyway. Okay. Yeah, I'm just going to say added. Yeah, I'm going to delete this. Oh, let's not do. Yeah, let's actually delete this. And there should be a new folder, which I'm going to ignore. Ignore replace, please. Let me see. An engine drive, Python scripts, an engine drive. Replace, right? Yeah, there it is. It disappeared. Okay, so yeah, let's just say moved replace to separate folder. Okay, so let's try using this dialog. What does it say? How to use it? Supported version. Follow the master and docking branch. Do I need to use the docking branch? Currently ImGUI 1.9. Well, the problem is that I have no idea what version of ImGUI I'm using. I think it might say in the demo, because I also have this. The demo is somewhere here. Let's see. Oh, by the way, push it works. This one is a tester. ImGUI demo, there it is. Let's see, 1.75. Oh, so it's not compatible with 1.9. Whoopsie. Okay, so yeah, I wonder if it's gonna work. Maybe it's not gonna work. I would need to update ImGUI. Am I just including ImGUI in the engine, or am I actually building it? If I am building it, then I don't think I'm actually building it. Yeah, it's just the CPP files. Okay, maybe I can just update it if it doesn't work. ImGUI is file selection dialog built for and using only dir ImGUI. That's cool. Okay, structure, master branch, requirements. You must have dir end 1.23 is required to use under Windows. It is included in the lib-only branch for your convenience. Okay. All right, let's see. Let's try this. You could save the rotation as half floats. I could, but then I have to like transfer half floats 8 bytes per quaternion instead of 16. Yeah. Then you need to spend time converting. Okay, let's see. let's see what's going on here. Drent imgui dialog. Let's see if I can actually can I use it in... Okay, let's put it in the engine actually. I'm gonna put vendor, and let's see, where should I actually put it? README. Wow, so many features. Yeah. Let's see. Doesn't have any folders. What is STB? STB image. Well, that I already have. I already have STB image. Should I just drop it in here? In the imgui? Am I? Oh yeah, of course. Oh, there it is. Okay, is it? Where is it pulling? Imgui from. No, not this one. Imgui file dialog. Okay, let's load this one. Imgui file dialog. Okay, imgui. Where is imgui? Include imgui h. Okay, so it does actually expect it to be in the folder. Okay, that's good. But I need to rebuild. This file has been deleted. Okay. It doesn't say how to install. Let's see. Okay. So I am going to have to rebuild. No, not ffmpeg. Premake 5 vs222. What happened with? Okay, building configurations. There it is. Okay, let's see if it builds or not. There it is. Cannot open file imgui h. How? When it's right there. It's right there, god damn it. Okay. Maybe it needs to be like... Okay, when I'm including imgui. Okay, I do actually provide a folder. And look at that, it actually opens. It actually opens imgui h. Okay, this is confusing. Imgui mod, I guess undefined. Maybe this is not working. What was the bug? Cannot open file. Maybe I skip this. This is way too much. Maybe I don't need any of this. File selection. Okay, what is the? Is there some kind of easier way to build it? So the strange thing is that this thing actually says include imgui, right? It's there. It's there. But then it says, the compiler says you can't. You can't. Cannot open include file. Can you see the entire compiler command? Probably the directory that holds imgui is not include, but it's not an include directory. It's but it's, yeah, here's the thing, it's not an include. This is a vendor. So I'm always compiling this imgui as a CPP. This is not an include. That's the thing. So it should work out of the box. Include only works in include directories. Does it? So why does it work then? But wait. Okay, so my include directory is a vendor. Okay, so my main is actually the... Okay. Let's do a vendor. No, not a vendor, but I'm gonna do... Okay, so this IntelliSense is crap. That's what... Okay, let's try this instead. Because this is how I'm actually including it, right? GLTF reader. Okay, let's try this. No, it still can't. It still can't do it. But how does... Yeah, so, okay, but imgui CPP can include, right? Wait, it doesn't have an includes. Oh, it does. There it is. So imgui CPP can include imgui H, and it's obviously there, right? So why can't this thing, imgui file dialog, include imgui that's also there in the same folder? This is what I'm confused about. Was it in the same place? Oh, maybe it wasn't. Okay, let's get it back to the original state. Let's see. Let's rebuild. Oh. Wait, why does it have brackets? I'm going to include. Why does it have this if def? Okay, is there any if defs that I need to do? I probably need to define some things. But no, that doesn't make any sense. Can an open file source imgui? And why is it in brackets? Why is it not in this? Now it works. All right. So I fixed this error by not having brackets. But yeah, this is probably because of the version. What the fuck? I don't know. Yeah, well, I could actually just update imgui as well, since we're here. Okay, let's see, imgui. Hopefully that doesn't, that doesn't break everything. What's the name of it? What's the version? The version is 1.9.1. 2 days ago. Wow. Happy New Year. Hey, Happy New Year. What's the new thing? Include. We're trying to make. Oh my god. I have a feeling this is gonna break everything. Maybe I can even find some old version of the dialogue. Mid screen, big screen, beyond. In-engine lighting editor. Not bad projects. Oh, look at that hex editor. Oh, a node editor. Wow, that's impressive. This is an engine. In-game engine called Itero. That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. Okay, anyway. Yeah, I am afraid that I'm gonna break everything, but let's just, where the hell is the download? Oh, there it is. Okay. Okay, there's a bunch of things. MISC examples. Let's see. Okay, I did actually just copy this imgui stuff. Okay, I think, yeah, I probably don't need any of the, do I need backends? Oh yeah, I think I only need OpenGL 3 backends. That's how it works, right? You only copy those that you need. And Okay, so what are the things? ImGUI, ImGUI CVP, demo, draw, internal, widgets. Oh, I did have that as well. Okay. So yeah, okay, wait. Let me go back to, let's discard everything. All right. Yeah, so now I can see what is going on here. Oh, yeah, I can't because this was part of the STB. All right. What is this editor config thing? Okay, let's do this. Replace all files. It did add something. Okay, and I need glfw. glfw. And I need OpenGL. OpenGL 3. Okay. There we go. Hopefully, this is going to automatically work. Free type. Single file. Oh, there's a single file ImGUI as well. So wait, how does this work without the fonts file? Is it embedded? Maybe it's actually embedded in code. Okay, so let's see. I'm gonna rerun this. So there's no more dialogue. Let's see. Is it gonna report any problems? Let's build the engine and see it fail. Boom. The T, yes. Let's go to the T. Maybe you heard that from the kitchen. I screamed. My light bulb exploded in the kitchen. You might want to use an actual release of Node-master. Oh yeah, that's true. Wait, don't update to 1.9. The PvP is bad. They added shields. What? Cannot open include file. Okay, well, there are already problems. What's shields? What are shields? I don't know. Okay, well, if that doesn't work, I'm just gonna, okay, and you say, use the release of ImGUI 066, but which one? What does it use? Support of Dear ImGUI 1.9. It still is. Maybe I can go to previous releases and then find the one that doesn't use Okay, this one is... Add the support of std file system to replace dirent h. Okay, so maybe it's not needed. This dirent is not needed if I'm running C++ 17. I was making a joke about Minecraft 1.9. Oh. Were you? Well, I still didn't revert, so that's good. Okay, so maybe it needs more things, right? It needs some other things. What is the loader thing? Oh, there it is. OpenGL3 loader. That's a new thing, I guess. I guess I need the loader as well. Examples. I don't need any of the examples, but maybe it does require misc. Okay, I have to re-establish this. Did I reload? I hope so. Missing type specifier. Okay. Okay, this is more difficult than I thought. I have to now read documentation of imgui. Imgui glf. Oh, does the example have? Wait, where are my examples? Examples. glfw OpenGL3. Well, does my premake mention any of the imgui? No, that's just the project. Okay. Missing type specifier. What kind of a problem is that? Gen textures unknown override specifier. What is going on here? Maybe it's not the same version of... Now it's maybe not the correct version of glfw or something. Yeah, this is great. This is great. Okay, so let's look for an old release. One 1.9. 1.89. Which one did I have? I now forgot. Damn, I forgot about it. What was which one did I support? 1. 1.8. It was 1.7, I think, imgui that I had. Okay, maybe imgui has like installation instructions or something. Integration. You had 1.75. Maybe something like that, yeah. It's generally safe and recommended to sync to latest. The library is fairly stable. Well, missing type. Okay, let's Google this. Imgui missing type specifier. Getting errors. Please help. Update your Visual Studio. Update your Visual Studio. Yeah. Great. But I have 22, so it can't be that. And this was for 2020, so no, that's not it. OpenGL 3 loader is overlapping with the glue in Windows 10. Missing type specifier. Yeah, this is it. This is the one I have. As I suspected, glue H was making its way into imgui loader unintentionally. There should be a preventing mechanism. I solved my problem by removing glue from header files. Later doesn't include the earlier, but if you include both, they'll clash. If you define imgui OpenGL loader custom, okay, let's see. Let's see that example again. Main CPP. Oh, I can't do this. Where am I actually using this? Oh, not here. It's definitely somewhere in the engine. Engine CPP or engine H. Oh, use GUI. GUI. Okay, here it is. Here's where I'm including it. And I have the glue after it. What if I uninclude? No, that still produces the same thing. What is this silence deprecation? If defined, what about this? Now I'm just shooting in the dark. I doubt this is the problem. Yeah. Well. Now who knows? Precompiled. I think just remove the include glue. Yeah, well, I just tried. SimSim GUI has its own OpenGL extension loader. So you don't need glue. Well, I did try this. It didn't work. But I'm probably including it somewhere else as well. Let's see. Main. No, this is not it. This is some example. Cannot find. So that's the only place. Okay, what if I put it in front? Nope. Can't you hit the drop down arrow next to next arrow and find all? Okay, I never used this. I never used this. Oh my god. Oh, look at that. I'm using it in assert as well, and assert is included everywhere. Okay, well, yeah, definitely I'm including in the engine. No, wait, this is just an example. No, glf tests, mesh light. Yeah, definitely this could be a problem that I'm using this one. See what happens now. Okay, now it's working. No, the warning. ImGUI also seemed to have a define that you could set to tell to not use. So yeah, that's what I found in this issue. It said something custom loader, but how come it worked until now? It was something like custom loader. Hey, wait, what? Building project failed. Well, that was false hope. I thought it worked, but nope, it doesn't work. Okay, why is it? I have to Windows. Well, okay. Now it's unresolved. ImGUI const vec. Okay. Wait, this is still an issue. So I didn't solve anything. And this is something else. This is a linking issue. Oh my god. Amazing. Okay, so how do you specify custom loader thing? Aha, there it is. It says, if you really want to, you can define ImGUI loader custom, and ImGUI will not be using in the compilation unit. Okay. Let's try that. You know, includes always feels so difficult to me. Because I always feel like it's just working because I was randomly doing this thing, right? That's why it works, you know, and not because it makes sense. And I tried to make sense of it, but there's always something that, like, this file includes some 10th file that includes the other file, and ugh. Okay, so it's like building, but it failed. Okay, why doesn't it just fucking stop building? You know, wait. I always need to search for this. Yeah, and then by the time I look for the button, because you can break, but I have to find the break button. Okay. So I don't know. I'm just gonna revert and not do file dialogues. You probably need the glue includes before the ImGUI ones. Okay, last try. Failed again. But the strange thing is, this is a So it used to work, and now it doesn't work. So somebody must have. Do you know what problem OpenGL extension loader? No, I don't understand it. What is the loader trying to solve? And why is there a loader at all? To be frank, I even forgot what things even do. What is a glue at all? That's the loader, right? A glue is a loader, but it provides you with the nice methods so that you don't have to look for Windows specific OpenGL functions, right? I thought that was what it does. But maybe I'm wrong. Overwrote all the imgui files with the new versions. Yeah, I did, but I mean, it's in Git. I can revert them. You mean, are you sure? Yeah, I am sure because I was. I mean, unless I'm missing something. Because this imgui thing has a lot of things. Oh yeah, I do have this dirent. Let's remove these. But yeah, everything else has been rewritten. Backends. There is the backends, but that's one that you need to pick. And then there's MISC. Is it requiring some MISC things? I don't think so. But yeah, here I just replace. There it is. So all the things. Well, here's the thing. A loader didn't even exist in the old version. So the only thing that was missing to overwrite was, yeah, as you can see, if I take these, if I just copy. So the only thing that is missing is glfw, OpenGL, and loader. And I did that as well. So OpenGL, loader, and glfw. There we go. I definitely overwrote everything. And there it is. It's a problem. Failed. Fuck. So for historical reasons, OpenGL libraries on some platforms don't expose the APIs for all OpenGL versions. Very few platforms expose APIs of extensions like not core OpenGL functionality. An extension loader automates the declaration and loading of functional pointers from shared libraries. I see. Okay. So imgui is like what's the difference between 1.9 imgui and the old imgui? Like why did they add the loader, right? Because loader didn't even exist in the old version. That's my question, right? Like it just didn't exist. There was no need for the loader. And it worked. But yeah, this one requires it. It says Cannot open. Oh, there's also imgui. Wait. Modern desktop OpenGL doesn't have a standard portable header file. Helper libraries are often used. This is exactly the same thing you wrote. Are often used for this purpose. Here we are using our minimal custom loader based on GL3W. In the rest of your app engine, you can use another loader. Yeah. Okay. If you happen to be developing a new feature for this backend, you may need to regenerate imgui impl OpenGL and new symbols. You temporarily use an unstripped version. Changes to this backend. So I'm not actually sure what this means. Okay, so there is the thing. If not defined, custom loader. But why does it still pull? Because I do have this defined. I don't know. I don't know either. Okay, look. I'm gonna finish this stream. But let's discard. I'm gonna solve this problem some other time. Okay, let's keep the build number, I guess. Or maybe not. Should I revert? No, let's not revert the build number. Okay. Okay. So one more thing. Yeah, let's build now. Let's make sure that it works. Visual Studio is magic to me. It's possible that the define is not active elsewhere. You can probably declare that define. Oh! Yeah, I didn't think about that. Yeah, I mean, I can define it in pre-make. Should I try that? No, I don't want to try again and fail. But yeah, in pre-make I do actually have defines. There it is. I have. Oh, I totally forgot that I have a bunch of defines. So maybe I should add a. Okay, well, at least good thing is that, you know, reverting to the old version works. So that's not a problem. Okay, let's. Okay. Here's the thing. Let's quickly try this out. Sorry for giving you only small doses of hope. That's the problem. That's the problem. You're giving me small doses of hope. And you know, I buy that. I buy those small doses of hope. And I think, yeah, maybe this is gonna work. Okay, let's do this again. One more time. One more time. Let's do it. Let's do it. We can do that. We can do it. Oh, it actually added some stuff, some new stuff. Okay, backends. So should I add a loader or not? Let's not add the loader at all. OpenGL3, GLFW. But the question is why does imgui provide its own loader? You know, that's my question. Why not just tell to the to the audience. Hey, provide your own. Okay, so let's do this. Boom. Boom. Reload. Okay, if this doesn't work, I'm pressing build and going to drink tea. Oh, it just completely removed everything. It's like, yeah, fuck you. Great, I have to reload things. Okay, F5 and I'm gone. Oh my god! It worked! Whoa! Okay. No shit. Okay, that was the dose of hope that was needed to get the how do you call this? The carrot out of the ground. No. You know this traditional story. I think it might be Russian. About the grandma and grandpa trying to get out this. How do you even call this plant? The big carrot, the white carrot. How do you call it in? Okay, so yeah. First off, I noticed that it looks terrible. I think something is wrong with Imgui. Okay. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. I need to rebuild. I need to reload. I remember I made this Imgui. Yeah, this is the thing, because I'm loading. Yeah, I forgot that I'm actually. I had to make it load as a pixel, as a point filtering. I had to hack Imgui before. Yeah, I completely forgot that. But there it is. Anyway, I was trying to tell this story about the celery, not the celery. How do you call it? The white plant. Where this traditional story about, I have to see. No, Serbian. We call it repa. What is it? Repa? Turnip. Oh, the turnip, of course. And the story about getting the turnip out of the ground, where you have like grandpa and a grandma and a cat and a dog. They're all trying to help. And the cat, yeah, and then finally, But yeah. So basically, the story is the grandpa is trying to get the turnip out of the ground, and he can't. Right? It's too the turnip is too stuck into the ground, and then grandma comes and grabs grandpa and tries to help him. Right? Tries to pull like in series, not in parallel, but in series. Grandpa. Let me find if I can see the grandma turnip. There it is. This is the classic story. Okay. Yeah, this is the perfect illustration of the story. Yeah, so this is the giant turnip, the story of the giant turnip. Grandpa tries to drag it out. Nope, nothing. It doesn't work. Grandma comes and tries to help the grandpa, right? No, nothing works. Then the how do you call it? The granddaughter comes in, tries to help. Nope, doesn't work. The dog tries to help. No, it's still stuck. The cat tries to help. No, and then finally the mouse joins, and they get the turnip finally out. So the message of the story is like you need this tiny bit of force. The last bit of hope was necessary to get the turnip out, right? It's the mouse is the smallest thing, and this tiny force helped you. Yeah, this is what you did right now. That's such a weird way, such a nerd way to tell the story, not in parallel, but in serious. Yeah, because like if you want to help somebody get the turnip out, you would probably do it in parallel, right? You will stand next to the person. It's a logical way. But I don't know. In series, it kind of makes less sense to do it in series. Uh, but yeah, I mean, it's not that relevant to the story, but the classic image is this, and yeah, there's probably like I don't know how is the even the called turnip, the turnip, the big turnip, the turnip tail. I don't know. The gigantic turnip. That's the name of it. Yeah. The enormous turnip. Repka. Yeah, repka. Is a cumulative Russian and Ukrainian fairy tale. Oh, there it is. Cumulative. I like the cumulative because cumulative tale. Yeah. It's when things progress, right? In series, not in parallel. Yeah, it's a classic story. Oh, and you have individual images. This one has individual images. First, there's only the grandpa, then the grandma, then the daughter, then the dog, then the nice. This one shows every snapshot. Every snapshot. Okay, let's go back to my snapshots. So cool, it works. There are any errors? Well, except for my own. Yeah, the thing is that I need to fix my imgui. Okay. Also, I'm interested in how big did something change in the size? Okay, I want to actually build a release. It's a good story for these situations. I remember it. Yeah, I actually remember this story like once a year. I don't know. There's always something that happens like this, right? But yeah, the message is you need just tiny bit of force in a lot of situations to just I was about to quit, and then you gave me hope. Okay. Yeah. I was interested actually in just seeing how big the game is. Okay, so let's see. The release 2.261, right? And now oh well, this is the old version. And now when we complete building. Yeah, everything is including everything. It's a beautiful engine. Tire math. Oh, I even forget about this. Yeah, but by the way, I do need to do this as soon as possible. I need to merge car and physics car because right now I have these annoying scripts that have separate car and physics car. Yeah. Oh, tables. IMGUI tables. That's the new thing. That's the new thing that didn't exist before. Interesting. Okay. So I think, yeah, a lot of things has changed. There was something in the IMGUI that defined the text, how the text loads. Damn it, I'm never gonna find it now. Okay, how the hell is... I need to remember. I need to find my shortcuts. GL utils. There it is. Up, GL utils. Okay. So in the GL utils, okay, there it is. And how big is it? 2.3.2, and it was 2. Oh, it went up. The size went up by 0.1. Yeah, no, more by something like 0.06 kilobytes. Interesting. Yeah, I'm always interested in this. Like, how much does the size of the binary go up when I update things, or how do things how do things bloat, right? Because like everything was fine with the old version, and now I gained mass for no reason. Okay, and I can also try to see what the... Okay, anyway. Yeah, so this works, and yeah, I need to find what's the name of that thing when you where you define nearest filtering. Nearest filtering. Okay, this is filtering, and what is it called? It's called text parameter min filter. This one. This is the thing that I need to find. IMGUI. There must be one over here somewhere. Oh yeah, of course. I should use find all. Find all. GLUTIS, there it is. IMGUI text parameter. Yeah, it's this one. Must be this one. True type. This one is not active. So I'm guessing it's this one. GL nearest. And the mag as well. Okay, let's rebuild. Let's see if it's only going to rebuild IMGUI. Okay, good. It did. Thinking like a true race driver, now I gain mass for nothing. Yeah, exactly. Like, why does the software bloat? You know, they added something, and then who knows what? They maybe just added features that I don't use. You know, that's the worst. This is why Zig is nice, because Zig only compiles things that you use. It's like link time optimization all the time. But anyway, what was I saying? What was I saying? Yeah, there it is. It is actually pixel perfect now. There it is. Look at that. Look at that crispiness. Beautiful. Okay, we got it back. We got it back to how it was. Oh, window. What is wrong? Whoa, it doesn't work. Oh no! Inputs don't work. Oh my god. Okay, well. Now I need to figure out how to get the inputs to work. Wait a minute. Okay. Yeah, there's something wrong. There's something wrong. The inputs don't work. The inputs don't work. Great. Okay. So that's not great. That's not great. What did I actually change? ImGUI update inputs stopped working. Doesn't update its content. Keep. Maybe this is old. Oh, this is 2019. Yeah, I definitely key down. It's actually in input, probably. Inputs. There it is. Is this deprecated or something? Add input character. Who knows what the hell is going on now? Yeah, so I know that I was manually passing in callbacks. There it is, for scrolls, for the I/O, for the ImGUI I/O, but why doesn't it work now? Did they change something how it works? Is it because I have like a custom loader now? Must be. Can this be another tweak that you did in ImGUI way back? I don't think so. No, I don't think so. I think that this is literally it. I just take the inputs definitely work, right? 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 They do work. Is it taking forever to load, or or is this just is it just a feeling? It's like, oh, my god, what the hell is going on? What the fuck? Why is it running so slow? Uh, there definitely is something weird. Okay, now it's fine. Did my ImGUI update just fuck everything up? Yeah, this doesn't work definitely. But the inputs work, obviously, since I can click, I can, yeah. And now I'm just driving. The extension loader should not influence this. Yeah, I know. It also makes sense, but there's obviously something wrong with this. So, did I change anything in the engine? I didn't change anything at all. Do I need to put this define before? Hopefully not. Hopefully these defines are not order dependent, right? I'm pretty sure they're not. Okay, so I only no security guarantee. Do not use this. Yeah, there it is. I used 175. Now I'm on 190. Oh! Oh! I accidentally just saw this. Disable legacy IO key map plus IO keys down in favorite. Add key event. ImGUI disable obsolete functions. Add input character. Well, I am still doing this. Okay, and there is also this key callback. Okay, let's see. It doesn't have any inputs. Converting glef in order to match behavior. I have a feeling like I need to do some kind of a define. Okay, let's Google. Maybe this is not the suggested solution now. Key callback, like this one. Install callback. I added install callbacks to help with that. What you need to do is call key callback. Okay, so maybe it needs to be explicitly. So where am I creating my engine CPP? This is the most beautiful piece of code ever that I've written. Getting a Windows version to display it in the console. I just love Microsoft's forest of capital letters. Anyway, initialize input callbacks. Wait a minute. Input callbacks. GUI init. Okay, let's try that. Okay, we need the window as well. Sorry about that. I overflowed my... Okay. Still doesn't work. Still doesn't work. Maybe it needs to be before everything. Who knows? Before callbacks, right? Input callbacks. Check version. Okay, let me see that example again. Let's see the example. This is the example, right? Error callback. No, that's glfw. Nav enable keyboard. Init for OpenGL. What? What is this? Install callbacks. Oh, wait a minute, what? Why did I have false? Install callbacks. Ah, it still doesn't work. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what's going on. Yeah. I don't know. I don't know Imgui, but casting GL num shader language versions to char, passing it into some Imgui init function seems sus. Well, it works. Yeah. This is probably one of the earliest things that I wrote. What does it say? What's the impl their version? Whoops. No. That's mine. That's mine. This is theirs. GLSL version. Okay, they just have like okay. What? GL gets string. Shading language versions. Okay. Okay. So you get a string from this. Amazing. Okay, and then I convert. I get the first the pointer to the first element. I don't know. I probably saw this in an example somewhere. Probably. Can't find now, but I'm pretty sure I just copied it from somewhere. Okay. So I have no idea what is going on. GUI, no input. No input after update. The GL, you think that's it? Okay, let me save. Oh yeah. Well, if it worked so far, You're the king of I'll end stream soon. Yeah, I know. Well, it's because of these people who give me hope. But yeah, I went on a really weird trail of like trying to update ImGUI so that I can do this file dialog. Oh, look, and now it doesn't work. You see? Now there's no GUI at all. So, so this doesn't work. Okay, what if I just say null pointer? Read my last chat message. You don't want the num in there, and you probably want GL get string 0, no the trailing I. Okay, so it works. So now maybe it just worked before, but it was just like yeah, you know, maybe it just worked always. Just it was loading something. Who knows what? Who knows what it was loading? Okay, let's try stringy. And then 0. Is it actually mentioned by anybody? But wait, how does this thing do it? Oh yeah, it does it from through the GL string thing. Well, okay, let's try this. It's listed under the documentation of GL get string. Yeah, definitely doesn't work. So it was might as well been like a null pointer. Who thought that implementing a replay, saving and loading would be so simple, and then updating ImGUI would be a horror? So what is again this other thing doing? ImGUI impl open GLS. Maybe I can just pass in a string. Does it assume if you just put a null? Yeah, I don't know. I have a feeling like this is some old... Okay, well, this definitely again doesn't work, right? Oh, it does work. Okay. So it does work now. Okay, well, I'm just gonna keep it like this. Maybe. I don't know. The thing is that this wasn't broken, right? This was okay. Other things were broken. Uh, GLFW is calling IMGUI's callbacks, but IMGUI is not responsive. Are you calling the backend's new frame? User previously defined... Oh, this is old. Yeah. Damn it. Is there... Okay, maybe it was like 1.8 or something. Can I post links? Finding the correct OpenGL docs can be hard. That 100% makes no sense. It happened to not break anything in the old version, but maybe it does with the new version. Keeping known bad code around is a taking time. Yeah, I know it is. It is, but I'm pretty sure I got this from somewhere. Yeah, you can post links. By the way, I don't actually know if Twitch is gonna ban you from posting links. I think not. Anyway. Yeah, I don't have strength anymore, so I have to go to sleep. So yeah, I'm gonna have to end it on here. I hope I will be able to. Okay, so okay. Test bin. I'm gonna kill it. I'm gonna make a new branch. New branch imgui 1.9 update. Okay. Yeah, without the num, it does make more sense. What do you mean? Yeah, I don't know. Backend, glfw, OpenGL3. How are custom callbacks supposed to be set with glfw post imgui initialization? To allow imgui to install its callbacks and not have to worry about calling them in my own code. At this point, okay, so this guy just wants to change the callbacks after. You can't do that. What you need to do, call is, okay, call it from the new key callback. You may store the return value. Okay, I don't know. Start the new frame. Okay, what about this? Oh, I am doing this. Yeah. I don't know. Okay, I'm gonna figure it out some other time. Okay, it is still pretty cool that I did manage to add replay saving, but I could have spent I was thinking about maybe using the Windows file dialog. Maybe, but when I looked at the code, I was like, geez, this is awful. And now I wish I tried the Windows file dialog. Maybe it would have been easier than using some custom ImGUI solution. I don't know if the dialog, the Windows file dialog would actually render correctly above the game though. Is there a way to like somehow super easily call that Windows file dialog C++? Example. Oh my god, you inherit some things on file OK. Oh my god. Okay, no, this is this is way more complicated. Okay, yeah. My god, look at this if tree. If. If succeeded. Beautiful. Beautiful C++ code. My god, so many ifs. What the hell? It's a waterfall. It's a roller coaster of emotions. That's what it is. Okay, anyway. Didn't that MSDN article say since Vista use this instead with a link? The link said use common dialog, which is what I was looking into right now. Which is there. It says iFile open dialog. So it's an interface that you need to inherit. That's this. It sounds simple, but there it is. You have events. Seems like there is a... Oh, there it is. Basic file open. Okay, let's cross-platform file dialog. Is there something like that? Native file dialog extended. Single header, okay? I don't want to spend time. Small C library. Oh, this is C. Write dialog code once. Avoid linking large dependencies. Hey, this is not bad. Tiny FD. Tiny file dialogs offers many modal dialogs. Oh, this is some custom thing. Qt console VCPKG C# Lua R Fortran Pascal. This is like all the buzzwords at that time, 10 years ago. Native file dialog. Is this the thing I was looking at? This is extended. And this is not extended. What's the extension? Damn, how does that pass code review? You mean the emotional roller coaster? This seems kind of reasonable. Learn Microsoft opening a file. By the way, I remember I implemented this open file dialog in C#. And it's so fucking simple. It's like you include one thing and then you call a method and that's it. It like returns a result after you. Like, why does it have to be so complicated in C++? Even if it's made by Microsoft, like C# is impressively good and simple. Like, yeah, anyway, I'm lost here, and I don't know, I can try to do things, but I also want to go to sleep. I need to go to sleep, so I have to end somewhere. And you know, I could, yeah, I don't want to, I don't know what I want to do. Is it better to go with the file dialog or with the imgui version after I get to work? I don't know. But anyway, yes, the thing is that I actually wanted to just, at the end, I just wanted to implement, okay, well, look at the implementation of binary file, done. Saving replay, done. Designing the file header version count, done. Well, we've actually done everything. But what I haven't done is I haven't done the file dialog, which was actually an extra, but I didn't do it. So couldn't get it to work. And I made a imgui problem in the meantime. But the problem is that what is the problem? I forgot. I'm forgetting what I'm going to say. I'm so tired. Yeah, I actually just wanted for the beginning. For the beginning, I wanted to just do a little. Well, I can't show it now because imgui doesn't work. But yeah, it doesn't work. But yeah, when I don't know what I'm talking about anymore. Jeez, my brain is dead. Where is the? Oh, there it is. Okay, yeah. So you see this upper panel. You know, the strange thing is that it takes mouse events. Mouse events work obviously because hover works, but I can't click on it. That is the strange thing. Anyway, what I was saying is that I just wanted to add a little name thing where you can like type in a name of the replay, right? And then you go like, okay, save, yeah, and then you save into that file. This is what I wanted to do initially, right? Just a stupid, simple, like a replay dialogue for me. But then I was like, you know, why not try to why not try to have a proper file dialog? Because then I can use it for other things as well later. But then, you know, unfortunately, I should have done a file dialog. Sorry, just a simple name that you type in and then it records the replay. But now I'm fucked with the imgui update. Anyway, so yeah, that's all for today. You know, I still can drive, which is good. I can't interact with the GUI, but I can drive. So yeah, that is kind of it for today. The good thing is that the replay does work. I can't save now and load. But yeah, the thing is that I do need to add a lot of now things into the... Ooh, you know what I completely forgot about? I completely forgot that I need to add like car and track data, right, into the replay. Because, you know, right now you can run replays from other tracks on this track, which would be pretty funny. Yeah. So yeah, I need to have some kind of a handle for the... Well, that's gonna happen on the next stream, I guess. Okay, well, that's it. Good day, except for the imgui thing. But overall, pretty good stream. Okay, well, see you next time. It's not gonna be tomorrow, definitely, because I'm way too busy. Except somewhere in the middle of the day, but I frankly doubt. It's likely, yeah, I'm likely going to stream again on Sunday. So, yeah, I see you then. I'm just gonna finish this track, this run, and that's gonna be it. Okay, there we go. 10 seconds. 10 seconds slower than the best. Well, yeah, I wasn't really trying hard. Anyway, thanks for watching. See you next time. Bye.